Let me just quickly check my live stream if it's working fine, and then we can talk about what we are going to do. Okay, how do I do that? Bear with me just for a second. Okay, seems to be live. I'll quickly check the audio if it's working fine. Okay. Okay, I've been trying to set it up nicely for a long time now, and this time I hope that everything works fine. My screen is good, and there seems to be a little bit of delay, but the audio seems fine. Okay, good. Let's get started. So I'll quickly share the idea with you. So I'm trying to create a new website just now. And this is going to be a WordPress website, and I'll be installing one of the plugins, which is a membership plugin. So I'll do everything online, which is on pantheon.io. Do this one. Take me to a login. So about Pantheon, it's like a hosted solution on the cloud for creating WordPress websites. Right now, I'm just going to use it for live available WordPress instance, because what I'm trying to do is related to Discord. So I need to connect to Discord, and it doesn't really work with locally hosted websites because it sends back the information to your server for authentication. So the idea is that I connect this WordPress instance with Discord, and for authentication, I use Discord. So the user information, once you authorize via Discord, you're sent back this information to your website, which contains all the user information that you can link to your user on a WordPress website. So I'll explain it. Okay, now I'll just quickly create a new website, and I'm planning on using this website for membership management and for connecting. So this is going to be my universal coder. In fact, it's going to be isupercoder.com. Right now I'm on development server, so this is going to be just like that. And I'll just keep it in the United States, which is fine. And just created it. So it will set up a WordPress instance in which I'll install certain plugins for membership management. So the first thing first, I'll quickly. So the idea is that I have multiple payment modules. So one user has like one kind of payment, the other one has the other payment, and based on their payment, they get certain roles assigned to them. So the idea is that I'll just like have one membership system, and for the membership, I'm going to use MemberPress, which is a really good membership plugin that allows you to create different multiple membership tiers on your website. And what you can do at the end of the day, let me just get rid of the screen share so you can talk to me. So the idea is that I have this membership website, which is which is hosting different kinds of users, and based on the user type they're assigned different type of content which they can access. And then they're also linked to Discord and have the similar kind of membership roles assigned on the same server. So Discord allows you to, and for the ones that don't know what Discord is, I'll share you one of the servers that I'm on, and I'll quickly show that. Just a moment. I'll move my Discord window from that monitor to this one. Okay, so as you can see, there's one server here on Discord which is called iSupercoder. So I'm just building a community for my website, my learning website, where I'll be posting more videos. I used to post a lot of videos before, but took like a sabbatical, a long-term sabbatical for like 3 months, and now I'm back to square one. So the idea is that I build a community around my website. So I post the content, and I also have like paid content on the website, which people pay for. So the idea is that I give free content, then I also have multiple membership tiers where they have like different kinds of memberships. So the same system will be used by one of my clients' websites. So this will end up being used by my own website, but also at the same time this will be used by a client. So this will be a win-win situation. And right now I'm just doing the normal, what do you call it, the installation process for WordPress. So I'll call it iSupercoder. And for the username, I'll just quickly use admin for now. And this password is showing. So what I'll do is I'll quickly like copy it, but we'll change it later on so that it doesn't get hacked. And I'll move it to the other screen so that I can simply change the password right away. Okay. I updated the password just now, and I'm installing WordPress right now. So I'm able to log in here with this new password that I just created, and this is a fresh copy of WordPress website. So the first plugin, the first thing first, what I always do is this one should be in SFTP mode. So I'll just quickly delete these two plugins that I don't really need. And I also might go into the appearance and themes. So there are a lot of themes here. I don't want to use all of them, like most of them. Just one maybe. So I'll just go for something that's super simple. Maybe this one. I'll activate this one, and maybe I'll get rid of the rest of them. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly set up a local environment as well, so that I can make sure that this works locally. So these are the 19 files that were changed, so I can do one thing. Remove redundant plugins. Okay. So I just deleted that. And this stream is going to be about 8 hours. So right now it's 11 a.m. And I'll be taking breaks in between. But for the next 8 to 9 hours, I'll be working on it. And I'll be taking a break, like full break, at about 6 p.m., I guess. So this would be, yeah, about 7 to 8 hours before I end this stream, and hopefully we'll finish it all by then. So the idea is that I have this website now. I just go to the Git, and this also tells you how to, set up a website online, and then also make sure that this is locally available for you to, work on it. So the first thing first, I'll clone it. And I have this folder code, and I keep all my websites in it. So and I select it. I'm not looking for this, but this opened up. Anyhow, I'll just quickly pull this locally, copy, and this is the folder that I keep all my websites in. And for the terminal, I'll just quickly now I'll quickly clone this into iSupercoder folder, and this is the first time I'm connecting to this server. So this will add it to secure servers that are accepted on your computer. So this adds it to be authenticated locally, and connects my shell with that, so that I can securely copy and download and upload files to it using SSH. Otherwise, it would just keep on asking for password, which you could do, but I'm not going to. So now I have this copied here, and the reason why I did so locally is, and let me make it a little bigger so you can also read. So now I can open this folder in any editor. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll just quickly open the Finder and we'll show you where all the files are. And now you can see that in WP content, we have like multiple themes. I'll just keep one, which is 2020, one, delete the rest of them because I don't really need them. And we'll see, since this is a Git repo, we just see that all the files were deleted. So I'll quickly add them to that, and we'll check the status. And now the deleted status has been added. All the files with the deleted status has been added to have been added to this commit. So I'll commit it, and I'll delete redundant files. And the reason why I did so locally is it's easier to do it here, because then from this interface I'll have to go through all of them one by one and then delete them because it's not listed like the plugins were listed. There should be a way to just list them, but it kind of makes sense that you want to do them one by one. It's okay. We have a better way of doing it, so we'll just quickly push it, which will this change from the local version to here, and will also start showing up here as well. And then once we refresh, the whole thing will be gone here except for the new theme that we have already activated. So this has been uploaded. So now you can see that there's only one, and I'll just quickly activate the 2021 because that wasn't the one that I had activated before. Now we'll go back to the appearance, and this is still asking for updating this. So Pantheon allows us to do it both ways, like do the updates locally and then push them, and also make the updates on the upstream, which is the Pantheon Git environment. The only thing that you need to do is you have to change it to SFTP so that you can like make changes to the files. Otherwise, at the Git, you won't be able to do that. So I'll just quickly update it. Yeah. So click on update. And now, as you can see, this is asking for the FTP and everything. But I just need to refresh so that it takes this FTP. Now this is like in a mode where I can update the files and it won't ask for that. As you can see, it just updated it. So I have this updated file now, updated files now for this whole thing. As you can see, updated to new version for 2020. 2021. I was supposed to say that. It's okay. No worries. You know what I mean. So now this is syncing, and I can also pull it locally. This change. Okay, see, these files were updated locally as well because I pulled them. Now I need to create a local website for iSupercoder, and I hope that it's not created already here. If we already have it, then I'll just remove it and create a new one. Okay. It's already taken. So let's see if we have iSupercoder somewhere here, and we'll just use that one. EFGHI. Yeah, it's right there. So we'll just trust the certificate right here, which allows us to use SSL, which is good. It should be like that. And if it weren't created before, we'll just create a new one. And the local sites, local by Flywheel is just a software that you could use for creating a local website, local WordPress website. And it uses Docker in the backend to, create a new separate instance of WordPress for any domain that you set up. So right now, this would be at this location, iSupercoder, and this is what is being used. And I think that might have overridden things for us. So we'll see if it works or not. So once you click on open, it will start automatically and open that in the browser for you. And let's see. Yeah, created. And as expected, I see some errors. You might not be able to see it right now. I'll just move it here on this computer right here. Okay, let's just stick it right here. Okay, so as you can see, there's an error right now that shows up, which is okay. What we'll do is just go into the this folder, which has been, created from it. And I should get rid of this as well. Or maybe I should quickly check a few things and then go for that. Okay. Okay. So the next thing is just setting this up properly, which seems like it's not working as it was supposed to work. So I'll just quickly delete it, and we'll create just a new one, and rename this to something else. And the reason why I renamed it is so the files don't get deleted for any reason. And let's create a new one. This will be quick, and we'll also make sure that everything. Yeah, let's just use the latest version for everything. I will just create a. Actually, I'll just use the default username and password that I use for all local websites until I need to change it. Okay, we'll just move it outside, and now we should have it working. See, this works. I'll just quickly go into the WP admin. Actually, I should have the username password. Now we have all and everything set up here. There's one more thing. Now, as you can see, this one right here is the new uh, folder structure that local by Flywheel created, and I'll show you just now. You can see that the this is the place that it was created. So in app public, all this WordPress structure exists. So the only thing that I need to do here is change public to public old, and I have this old I supercoders had the Git version that I downloaded from the website, rename it to public, and then move this public folder to iSupercoder. Actually, I'll just copy it, and then let's just move it here. So now we have this version controlled WordPress instance right here. And I'll make a few more changes so that it all starts working. This won't work right now because we have to update the database settings for it to work properly. Okay, right. Now we have this new one working here, and this one has this WP config local sample, which I'll just copy and paste, and we'll call it WP local. And in this configuration, it checks within WP config file that if the WP config local exists, that it will check it will take these settings to be to override any other settings. So I have this WP config local, which I'll just update with. So I'll just quickly edit it with Sublime and use the settings that WP, the local software uses for configuration, which should be right here in WP config.php file. And I'll open that in Sublime Text as well. So I have this WP config, and then I also have this WP config local. So this time I'll refresh it and it should start working again. So now we have a local version that is in sync with what we have on the live server, and then we'll keep pushing new updates to the live one after testing them on local. So that's about it. We'll just check quickly. Okay, now I'll just go into the backend, delete the extra posts that I don't really need. I'll trash them. I'll also go into the pages, delete all the pages that I don't really need. So we have a clean slate to work with. And in the trash, I could empty the trash and should take care of all of these. And the same goes for users and everything. So as you can see, I have only my own user with my own email address as of now. Well, we'll be having more users based on different roles and access permission levels. So now what I need to do is, and I have a little bit of nose blockage, so you might be hearing all kinds of sounds. I apologize for that. Okay. The status. Okay. Okay. We'll just check once more. Should be good. All of them. Right. Go back into the code. And now the actual installation and everything should start. So, okay. The plugin that I plan on using is this MemberPress. So I'll just quickly copy it from one existing website that I've already used it on to here. Okay. I'm just getting the copy of the plugin on different screen right now. Just deleting the old stuff that I don't no longer need. And I've copied the MemberPress here. Getting the license from the other copy that I have for this one. So, okay. Okay, now I have this other website that I'm going to use it on as well. Uh, that's a client website I'll just like to get the license from and use it here. And just so that I can keep it secure, I'm just keeping it separate here. And on this website that I have right here in local, I'll just quickly activate it. And for the plugin that I'll quickly get it from the website. Okay, we have this activated. Now we just need to check for the memberships, different memberships. Okay, I just need a license first, and I'll just put a license key here. And I'm quickly taking it outside to the other window so that I can input the license. Okay, seems like the license key is not available to be replicated, which is okay. I've activated it on one of the websites here. So, okay. So seems like I won't have the licensing right now. I have like licensing, but I can't access it right now. So I have multiple memberships here. I'm just trying to find another license that I have access to right now because I don't have access to one of the accounts that I was about to use. So let me just push it, this local version to the live one so that I can get it activated on the live site. I zip a footer, and then I should have it within that. See, so this is it. I should be able to, yeah, add member press, get add, oh, add member press. Okay, push, status. Okay, so the same problem that I had before, I just have to switch it to FTP so that I can, oh, okay, so I have to switch it to Git because it's right now in FTP. So when you're working on updating something on this server, you're supposed to use Git like in normal file FTP mode, so the files can be updated. But if you want to push something, you have to use Git. And this is done for the reason so that you can keep updating files and then keep committing them to the Git server, and vice versa. Okay, looks like we should be good. We should be good now. And this is the website where we'll be finally deploying this thing. So just try logging in. And as you can see, this connects with Discord. And this is one of the emails that I'm using. And why is it email or phone number? Okay, it's supposed to send me an email so I can check my email. And this is like a two-factor authentication thing. Okay, I've authorized it. So this time it should work. Okay, and this says that your redirect URL is unauthorized. So that makes sense because we are using a local link for that. So I'll just quickly go to the other server that I was creating it on, and we'll see how this goes. Okay, so this should be good for that. I'll quickly go to the Discord. And we have to go into the development, like developer, Discord developer, and we just need to create a like new application. In fact, I'll just quickly log in with my other username that I've created, like, and then I just use that one that I have already created. Okay, so we are logged in with this one, and now I go back to the Discord, and then I will quickly, go into the developer section with a proper login. So I have this one right here. So we have multiple application, one called Universal Man and the other one called iSupercoder. And I'll quickly delete this one. And create a new application called iSupercoder. And then within that application, I would just quickly, this is all the information that I need here. And OAuth will be, which is the authorization, so that I can authorize Discord, get the user information, and link it with a WordPress user. And then within that, I need to create a bot. And I'll just call it bot. And I'll make it an administrator. And permission is 8. So I think that's all I need to do here. And for this one, as I'm logging in, I'll just quickly create, like log in with a user. Go to the, once you install this, okay. So I think there is a problem here. I'm supposed to see this, this interface, which I also showed you locally just now. Here, once you click on account, you're supposed to see this profile page. So I'll just quickly go into the admin and go to the plugins. And one of the plugins that had some sort of problem, Yeah, I think there was one plugin that had a problem, so I'll just quickly go remove that. Okay, I just need to, yeah, I need to go into the plugin and the profile manager plugin. I think that one was causing the issue. Profile press activated. And then try the account page. And this time I should be able to. What's going on here? Yeah, this is the one that was causing an issue. So I think I need to look into all the deactivated plugins that one of them was having some sort of issue. Yeah, this should do it. Let me just quickly see if that plugin got deactivated properly. Yes. This is so weird. I remember it working properly. This is supposed to show that. Okay, let's just try once more. So inactive ones should be, there should be 11 plugins. I will see. All-in-one WP migration, unlimited extension, classic editor, MemberPress developer tools, MemberPress importer, Pantheon migration, profile press, SG optimizer, profile press, SG optimizer, site white notice. Should be more than. Okay, let's compare them. Classic editor. There's one plugin that seems to be missing. MemberPress developer tools, MemberPress importer, Pantheon migration. The Pantheon migration. So that, let's just skip that. And then profile press, SG optimizer, site wide theme editor, WP maintenance mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this seems good. One thing that I might need to do is yeah, clear the cache, I guess. Yeah, clear the cache, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Should take care of all the caches here. As soon as it's done, then we'll see if that is still a problem. Because this should work just like that, like with the profile. And going here, should just take to the profile. It's so weird, because I remember it working properly. Now, okay, refresh it, log out, then log in again. See if that works. Something is not right here, which I'm not sure what. This is so weird. It's kind of stuck. Why this thing is not working here? Looks like the profile is loading the posts, and the plugin that was causing this bug is I already figured that out and removed it. So I go back into the WP admin. Okay. Okay, maybe I should like make it SFTP and then. Oh, it's still clearing the cache. Maybe I should do it once more. I remember there was another option for clearing the caches here, but no clue. We'll see. We'll see. This is one of the things that I need to, figure it out. I'm just updating a few plugins so that if there was a cache build and there was a cache failure, then it just quickly updates it, like removes that, and it's kind of like restarting, your computer, and hoping that that fixes it, which it does at times. It might not get updated because the license is on another link, and this is a development server, so that might not work. But it did, which is good. Okay. Yes, that seemed to be the problem, because I clearly remember now this has been fixed and the user Discord Connect should work ideally. We'll just go log in, and as you can see, it says invalid ought to redirect URL. Now, what I'll do is I'll just simply, yeah, just go into the servers and see what's going on. And I have like two bots. and one is for Universal Man and one is for other websites. So let's go into the bots and auth 2. And as you can see, I have like two links here that are connecting to this one. So I'll just add another one. I'll just make it Discord connect like that. So this time it should be able to connect with that and get that information. Actually, I'll get rid of the local one so that just have to worry about this one. And this still says that invalid OAuth link. And that should be okay. We'll just see. Identify, email, guilds join. These are a few settings that I need for it to, link to that. Okay, so I have to select that right link here. And I think everything should be good now. Okay, yeah. So it just takes a bit of time to load that save thing. It still says invalid OAuth link. The direct link seems to be working, so we'll see if there's a problem with the bot settings. So I'll quickly open that Universal Man local server. So plugins, and there's a plugin which I created myself, which is members press Discord Connect, Discord auth. Okay, so this is the one that links with that, and I have like this client ID and secret defined here. I'll for now just quickly copy that one right here, client ID. Copy the secret. It hasn't updated, obviously. And this I'll change later on once I deploy it like to the live server, but this is just a development server on Discord also, as well as the staging environment or development server precisely. So I don't need to worry about it. And this time I'll check quickly. Yeah. So with the public right now, and the git is already in the same one. So git add dot git commit secret. It's no longer a secret since it's a public thing. Okay. So right now, as you can see here, this is connecting to this one, and then I'm redirecting to the same link. So this should ideally work. Oh, okay, because I have to push it to again, the same thing to the Git. But here are some file changes that it did. Plugin updates. Makes sense. And then I do the Git pull here, because that should be something right now. And once I pull it, then these changes that that is there on the live server, or in this case, in the development server, will be pulled locally. Once this commit finishes, then I'll pull it and should just because it's merged. So I'll just quickly merge them all, and then I'll push my local changes to the live server so they all get merged together. Okay, this is gonna take some time. Done. Now I changed the that to the it so that I can also push my local copy of the files here. As you can see, this is all on the staging. Now let's call it staging. So right now, just pushed all these changes, and you will see that this will also get new commit here, one of the commits here in between these two. So, and one for merging them together. This is going to take some time, I guess. Okay. Yeah. This merge commit should show up. The plugin updates after the plugin. Yeah. So this takes a bit of time to show up here. But as you can see, now we have the same code synced across two servers. And now, once we have this, we are supposed to go back here and log in. And this time we shouldn't have that problem with the redirect URL, but we'll just quickly refresh it here so that it takes the new permissions. And this seems to be still an issue. We'll see if this works, because this is supposed to work, and then send that back to the server. I think this seems to be a problem. It's supposed to redirect here, and I gotta put that information right here. Just go to auth login, and it's supposed to, like, redirect here. And once I copy it, this should basically redirect you to that link. It doesn't seem to be redirecting to the proper. Yeah. So it's supposed to land here in the Discord Connect tab, and it's not. So I gotta see why it's going on. What's going on? Okay, that's weird. Let's try another one. Let's change the link to the Discord Connect. And we'll just quickly open this old development server that we had and see if that login seems to connect that back. It doesn't seem to be working, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. Let's do one more thing. This is a profile page, and maybe the redirection here doesn't seem to work with the with this action tab like that. So it was working fine, I remember, but it's not anymore. So we'll just have to debug, and we'll just change it to this one right here. I copy it, and this is a short way of me like just doing this. Okay, that's weird. Okay, now this time it will send it to, okay, to that link, which is fine, which is fine. It should be okay. It should be okay. Now, now we know what's going on. It was not redirecting to the correct link because there was this question mark authorization link, and that was also adding some things here. I should be fine, but somehow this has a problem with the action Discord auth link. So that's what I suspected. So I'll just change it once more to this one right here and see if there's a way that I can manage to, you know, let's see. Let's see if it works. Okay, no. So that tries to redirect if there are like more than one. See, there's no way for me to copy it. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll just keep it like profile and then tab, and then we'll update it based on that. No worries. Okay, we'll see what we can do about it. Okay, so we'll just keep this one as the redirect URL. Okay, one more time. Now this is sending a code which is being used for showing that it is authorized, and then we'll do some more things based on that. And now on this one, I check if code is wrote some code here which is find in path code. So I send it over there, get it authorized. Also try this one by just remove editing like because this gets confusing if I have too many tabs open. So I'll just quickly try logging in through this one. And this time, okay, that's weird. I might have to update this information there as well. I'll try two things. Sometimes what happens is it doesn't URL encode properly. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly update the redirection link should be in the functions, or where did I keep it? Confusing. I think redirect was, and I have it here. As you can see, remove extra code from here. Identify guilds.join. These are the things that I need. Identify guilds.join. So this is it. I'll just test it once more. That is redirecting correctly. And then I'll try it once here as well. So once with this action thing, because I suspect the URL encoding is not done correctly, and I can still pass this question mark thing with it so that it lands in the correct tab. But it's okay. I can manage it some other way. So it, I think it's going to be. I have to take a break sometime. Git commit m. This will update that redirect link to the top thing. Okay, fine. This should come back. Yeah, this should be synced here just in a few seconds. And then we'll see if the, yeah, it still says invalid OAuth to redirect URL. Okay, because we haven't really selected that one. So we'll just select this one. And sometimes it takes a bit of while to set things. Now this should ideally work, but if it doesn't, then we'll just quickly change it to the profile like that. And then we'll commit it once more. I hope this is the only place that I've put the redirect URL in, because I was doing a lot of testing and I remember updating it at a couple of places. So this is another one. So I might have to update it here as well. But we'll see, because the login is not supposed to use this one. Maybe it is. Yeah, looks like it's using this one, and I have to update it. So that was kind of stupid, I guess. So we'll see. We'll see it with two different things, and we'll also check it for code. So we'll explain everything. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Right now it's being held like a duct tape, but I'm really hopeful that things will improve in some time. Okay. Okay. Now, I hope that this will take care of that problem. So if I click on login, this should take the right link and this should do that. Let's see if everything has been updated. Yeah, seems to be updated, but let's see if we have the login link correct. So the action is supposed to be login, and then it. I'm just checking. Yeah, it's just using the old one, the new thing. And I'm just checking if. Yeah, this is still using the old one. So I think it just needs some time to update on the live server. It should be fine. There's some sort of caching happening. Yeah, must be. Caching shouldn't affect it, but it is somehow. Sometimes the caching needs to be removed through the FTP. I've never had this issue here before, but I'm not sure what's going on. It's taking a little bit of time to do that. Just try once more. Yeah. So they're still using this old link. I'll just quickly save these changes once more and hope that. Oh my god. Oh, let me log out and log in. Maybe that creates a cache for that particular user. For some weird reason, it does. Seems to be doing that, even though I'm not caching anything. But let's see. That's so weird. Let me do one thing. Let's just open the local version and like do one thing here that will always show the here in the login screen. Just go to auth login. Um, okay. And redirect URL. I think for the login. I'll do this in a way that this just takes that configuration from somewhere. Just create a config file here, the PHP starting tag, redirect link, and for the OAuth, I'll just copy this and paste it here. And for every place that I updated this, I'll just quickly update it to the config for PHP. And then this will be used everywhere. So here, and this should do. This should work ideally. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Now we'll have all the different configurations here available here. And we have this redirect thing here. Yeah, okay. Let's check quickly throughout the code. Let's call it okay, I've added something here. So that this one is showing up here in the local version. And I don't know what's going on, but it should be right here. Something is printing this information here. And I need to figure out where. It should be just like that. Something is overriding it. This is a unit test. That's weird. This is so weird. It's not supposed to show up like that. And does it show the payments? Okay, this is showing out of nowhere. I need to figure out quick where it's coming from. This might cause issues in future. Okay, let's see. But we have to stay focused on this one. And this is going nowhere. Okay. Now I think for the login, redirect link. I think we should just use it as a constant throughout the website. Yeah, yeah. Because now it will be constant. So we'll just define it to be a constant. And just keep it right there and find the redirect URL like that. Like that. And like that. Should be good. And for this one right here, just get rid of that. Now we have redirect as something that's available globally. Um, and does the login need it anymore? Because init is being called with the redirect URL, and this doesn't need to be sent anymore. Yeah, this is the function that needs it. Okay, I'm changing a lot of things here. So let's go through each file, search for redirect. Redirect. That's weird. And see, yeah. So you URL in code and call it redirect. Okay, this one comes here. Yeah, this is the config. This is coming from config file. Now URL is this way. And we'll see where it's being called. So we don't need to send it anymore. This is a crappy way of doing things, for the lack of better word. But we'll figure it out, no worries. Let's see. Now we have two functions that I need to update. Now Yeah, this should be it. And the init one. So we'll remove the redirect URL and call it redirect underscore URL, and it should just take the redirect URL. And the I think we should be good here. Because we're doing a lot of things here. So I'm just have to refactor this plugin. Now, I might have to go for lunch in a while. So we'll see. Just leave in 10 minutes and take a long break. We'll fix it before going. So we have somewhere, we can read somewhere. I think I've refactored it enough to be. This will go right here. And just organizing my tabs so that I don't have to worry about managing them later on. And we might end up using this one later on. I'll explain. Okay, so still not working. We'll just go to the account and go to Discord Connect. See if everything is still working or needs further investigation into the matter. Okay, this is still taking the new thing .php. So this is also the problem with the local version. That seems that it's being taken from somewhere. That is so weird because I've already like what the hell? I can't see the config file. Where do I put the config file? I see. I'm making a huge mistake here. I'm making changes at one place and then expecting them to show up at the other one. So that's why. Okay, no worries. Let's see. Okay, I'll move this one out. And then in the plugins, I have this one. So that is taking this configuration from here. I'll just quickly rename it so that it doesn't affect. And also exclude it so that it doesn't show up in search. So I had a similar thing that I used for some of the configuration settings, and now that was causing this problem. Now we'll know what's going on. Now we'll know precisely what's going on. Okay. As you can see, this is doing the new thing. And okay, we now have the culprit. See, this new thing is causing all sorts of troubles. Okay. I'll just rename it to something else, which is code or auth tab. And the reason why I'm doing it is so that if it's being used somewhere else, I know exactly what's going on. So just by renaming that, I'm forcing all of the code to be updated. So anywhere it's needed to be, just need document name. Is it here? Trying to do it quickly, and as much as I'm trying to get this sorted quickly, the more mistakes I'm making. So this time we'll know. So now we have this one here, and we have this redirect link that goes here. Now, what we need to do is for the redirect link, I'll just quickly get rid of that. And this is coming from redirect link here. And you will see that this might cause some sort of trouble. If this doesn't, yeah. So now we have this configuration being loaded here and these functions, and then this one right here. Seems like it's going to work. And if the tab is this one, then this content gets loaded. So logged in, I connect to that one, just redirects to that one right there and sends a code to it, which is fine. So I just click status, it. So some files have been renamed. So we direct via config. One thing at a time. It's push. I should get that back and we'll see how it goes. It's okay. It'll take some time to these files updated here, and the same problem. It was not because of the cache. My chair is squeaky. Okay, this should be fine now. Okay, this seems to be working now. So on the on the authentication, it sends back the code to this page, and we'll just have to like figure out when the code is sent, then do what. So this has gotten better. I'll just have to find out what I did in like when I get the code. So possibly I have this. So this is what I need to do. Okay. One thing that I need to might have to do is show that information here. So let's see if I have this code for login. Yeah, this. Then okay. So let's just try this with this code with the previous tested environment that I had here for like a regular PHP code that I previously did. So that would be here in public old. Should delete that public old. Right here. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to, redirect and then save that information to the user's information so that this code and that is linked. So with authorization code, we have because API request is done in two ways. And this is the one that does a token. Okay, so I think what we should be doing is, imagine we have this new thing, and we have this token. So just see what happens. Yeah, because it's using the new thing here. It should redirect to redirect URL. Okay. It should be fine, I guess. Let's see a problem with this. Yeah, let's hope this works because it redirects twice. I should have done it in a better way. Now I can't even understand my own code that I wrote like a month ago. Not month ago, just 2 weeks ago. Okay. Position. And it should also, yeah, let's hope this like doesn't create any redirect loops. Okay, let's push it. This has been updated, I guess. Okay, how about we no, we have the code. This adds that tab. Yeah. Or action is login. Or the code is sent. Okay, we'll see. Not the best way to do it, but yeah, what can we do? I've written something to the effect of checking if there is code in the get parameter. So let's see. And now this should load that particular tab. Should, yeah. Yeah, let's push it. Net. Set. Push. I'm kind of sleepy. Okay, this should authorize. Something strange is going on here. Oh, yes. So now I have this information showing up here, and we can log out. Now, the logout will have to be some sort of action based. We have it somewhere, so we'll fix the logout now. So let's say the logout, yeah, this is taking it to the profile logout. So I'll just quickly copy it, and the logout takes that session and destroys it. And we'll have to do more things here, but we're getting better. Okay, only 2 hours so far. We have made a good progress. I think one of the steps that I've written up there is almost there. Another 2 hours, and I think we should be done with like four of the steps over there. And I'll quickly show you, by the way. I'm just trying to keep it like so that it doesn't drop to the floor. So the idea is that if you can see that. Okay, so this is the idea. I actually let me write it down out there. This is stop cleaning. I'm just using the sanitizer to clean up my food, mostly. Okay. Now, so the step number one that I need to work on after I get back after that break, I'll be taking a long break now. So the first thing that I need to do is log in, which I'm able to do. On redirection, fix that. And for that, log out, log in and log out. So the next thing that I need to do is fix the logout so that the session gets destroyed and I can then fix this whole process. So it's like, like you might not be able to hear me before. So let's see. Yeah. So the idea is that I get the login working, and then that redirects that information back to the website from Discord, and we get this object of user that we have here that has the string for the ID, avatar string for the ID, and then also the email, so that I can link both of them together. But I won't be using the email for linking them because email could be different, but the only unique thing that I have here is ID. So I'll link that ID and user information from Discord to that particular user uh, meta, so that this thing is connected. And when I log out or disconnect, maybe I should call it disconnect, that information gets deleted from here. At least the session is removed from here. And I'll explain why I'm doing it. It will all make sense when we are done by the end of 8 hours. So yeah, well, this is like 12:56 p.m. By 6 p.m. we'll have a better idea. Okay. Okay. Right. So let's just link this redirect logout tab to that one. Or the action is actually, so this is a tab and we want to log out. So if action is this, and get logout, which what it's called. It will it will load that logout.php. Or maybe what I should do is just simply start this session and destroy this session. Let's see. Destroy this session and redirect to. Okay, let's just for now redirect to this one and redirect to. We'll just copy it as it is. It should just simply redirect to the main thing, which will update like dynamically later on. I think this should be good. Okay, I'm in a rush. That's why I have this thing on the back, and that's why I'm sitting like that. Logout. Hope this works because I'm not sure. And logout. This should do it. And then I'll also update this to be reflective of open. Actually, this is what's supposed to be done. That's okay. Why did it write it like that? Okay. So if it's logged in, and then you call logout here, and that's supposed to like go to the yeah. No, it's a part of that, so it's okay. We'll just go to the redirect. What's going on? The music started playing. And redirect URL. Maybe I'll just quickly yeah. Profile. Actually, quickly open that tab and a music thingy and just quit it so that it doesn't play again. So I'll just do it like that within that should do it. And we'll log out true. So it just takes care of everything. Yes. So it just takes you to that one. And now you, yeah. So it just logs you out. And then, okay, I'll just push it. We'll see. So this is all like duct tape code at the moment, but we'll refactor it later on. So we have this file added, git commit and fix the logout link, git push. Okay. Okay, now it's supposed to redirect based on that information. Now it will just send you back to that website with the code. And now after getting the code, it already set the session for you. So what it needs to do is, yeah. Now what it needs to do is send you back to the Discord Connect right here, so that this information, yeah. So this information is, yeah, it just shows up. So this, yeah. So we don't need the logout thing here. I'll just quickly delete it because it just destroys the session. It keeps the WordPress session, but destroys the session that I created, like PHP session. Maybe there is a better way of doing it, but we'll see. Okay. So now we have, okay. Now after the logout, it's supposed to send you back to the profile. Maybe you just need to and let's call it the profile tab. This code, and go to the functions, config.php, and then we copy it, this code tab, and we just paste it here. This is the one, and we update it here. So now that page is the same as like the Discord. It gets redirected to the Discord tab and not the profile page when you log out. It destroys the session and redirects you to the Discord tab so that you can just log in back if you want, basically sending you back to the same page. Okay, it should be doing, that should be fine. Now I'll just quickly git add dot git commit. Okay, my camera is kind of okay. So we have done the login and logout, uh, most of it. So what I've done is this, like added a new, uh, and I just realized that I wasn't sharing my screen, so I just added a new this code tab, full link for that tab, so that this tab we can get redirected to this particular tab, and yeah, and then once you're logged in, then you have this information showing up. Now once you redirect, once you log out, it just takes you back to the Discord tab, and new redirection rule for when logged out. And then I'll just push it, and I'm tired. And I log out, and that sends me back to the profile page. Let's just log in once more. At least it's working. It's not, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's working. 504. Oh, it's just a target not responding. So I hope that session was created. Let's just hope so. I think it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, so logout. Now, moment of truth, if the logout process is working. Oh, yeah. So it just logged out. It just sends you back to the same login screen. And now, after the login, what I'm supposed to do is send it back to the same tab that we had before. So yeah, now we have this on the main page. So what happens here is, and we need to update that here. So it initializes. It just creates when this has this code sent here. So what happens is this checks for that code right here, and yeah, so and then redirects you back to the redirect URL, which is the profile page, but it doesn't send you back to the profile page. So what I'll do is, okay, no, that's tricky part. That's a tricky part. Yeah. So I'll just quickly redirect it to this page, maybe. Yeah. After doing that, so yeah, should do it. And this is the this should be in the config file. So which yeah. So we'll just redirect it to the Discord tab. That's it. I didn't take a break, so I plan on taking it because I'm hungry and it's almost lunchtime. Good. Dot. Okay, it's done. Fix the token. Use redirection to the profile tab, to the Discord tab. Tab. Hit push. Okay. Git push. Now I'll just repeat the whole process. And this has been pushed. Discord Connect will show the user, which we are not saving to the WordPress at this moment. We're just creating a session and keeping it there. We'll just have to link it through some sort of data that is persistent in the database to, link these two kinds of users, one from WordPress and one from Discord together. So that's the part which I'm going to work on after this. Okay, so as you can see, we linked it, we got the code. Based on that code, we got the session, which is this whole user information. And now that object that we have for that user can be saved anywhere in the persistent database, which in this case would be the WordPress MySQL database. And moreover, I'll be using this WordPress user meta information to save this information so that it can be linked together. Now, the only thing the only thing that I need to do after this would be I have this login and log out redirection working properly. So the next thing would be, and I won't be refactoring this code right now because if it works, why change it as of now? Because I have a lot of work to do. So the refactoring would be the last problem. So, okay, now I'm gonna change it back to like that, to the rockstar mode. Now, what I need to do after this step, as you can see, as you could see that I have this information right here, right here. So as you can see, I have this information right here um, that you can see right here. This whole information can be saved into the WordPress. So now the first step after this login and logout is working properly is to take that information returned from this code and save that user meta or return right here. So I have this one right here. I just I'll just write a function which saves this information to the WordPress user, um, and that's it. Um, and if at any time this needs to be updated, this could also be updated. So then I will be taking this information based on the session. If the Discord is connected and even the session is not valid anymore, it will recreate this session. Uh, so I'll just check the information and recreate the session so that we have this. And I'll figure this out as we go. Then I'll create an endpoint which will give all the Discord connected users as an API endpoint, and will give that information for that particular. And I keep forgetting that this mic is extra sensitive, and I have to, stand here and talk to the mic before this can take, can hear me. And I'll just move it a little bit closer, I guess. Excuse me. So once I have this user information on return, which I just showed you in the WordPress, I have this already. I just need to save it to the WordPress database for persistent storage, which will use user meta, and then I can reuse it again and again. And then on the same page, I'll check if the meta information exists. Then I simply say that you're logged in, Discord is connected, and that's it. Then I'll create an endpoint with the same information for all the users that are connected with Discord. Because what happens when I connect with Discord, and that I didn't show you, is that it creates a new user in Discord after this process. And once I have this user created every month, or like whatever the subscription length is, we will keep checking. We'll keep checking for that user if he is still subscribed. If not, we'll just kick them out. So for that, we'll create an API which will be consumed by the Discord bot that is already written. Uh, Part of it will be updated, and then we like update the bot for that information, like that API that takes that information from the API, then updates it. Simple. So that should do it. And we are like how many hours in? Yeah, we are almost 2.5 hours in, and we've allocated like 8 hours for that. But I'll be working till 6:30 p.m. That would be about 6 more hours, I guess. Yeah, about more hours, including the break. So about 5 more hours for coding or something, um, including all the breaks. Okay, so that's about it for now. I'll just take a break, and we'll keep this right here. Okay, I'm back after a really long break. I'm just adjusting things so that I don't knock them around. I hope you can hear me properly. Let me just quickly confirm. Okay, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Fixing the volume a little bit. Moving it closer. Fixing the volume a little bit closer. Okay, I hope this still is good. Hi. Okay, so finally it's good. Let's get some water. Hi. Okay. It's good. Yeah, I was just getting some medicine. I had a toothache, so just applying this club oil at the area wasn't so worthy of video, so I just turned it off. Wasn't so worthy of video, so I just turned it off. Okay. So I went on a very long break, had my lunch, then walked a bit, and freshen up. Okay, let me turn off the speakers so you won't hear it again. Now, the next step. Where were we? Okay, so we got it authenticated with the Discord. Now, one thing that I didn't talk about before was that if you want to, I mean, this user is using the same email as before, like the info@fahadmurtaza.com, which is the same as this particular user's email that is logged in. If you want to take a look right here, I think, let's see, where should I see my email address? I think it should be right somewhere here. Yeah, it's right here. So I'm still a little bit hazy along the eyes because it was so sunny outside and it was hot. So I think I need to clean my glasses as well. And the best way to clean the glasses is just using your vest because it's the nicer cotton. So that's what I'll do. Should be good now. Yeah, it is. So I wanted to show you what happens when someone signs up, like connects the Discord from here to the server. So it just doesn't authenticates them. Um, what it does is it also adds them to the server. So I'll show you what I mean. Now, look at this one. This one in particular is that particular user that is with the same email address. So if I connect this one, this would be the user that gets automatically authenticated here. But I need to do a lot more than just authenticating that particular user and adding him to that server. So I'll just describe exactly what I mean. I'll just kick this user. And there's no particular reason. I'm just testing. So let's go to Discord Connect and log in. And you just authorize this particular user. No, I use the same user because I'm stupid. Okay, now I'll just log in once more. See, this is all like a lot better. So this is 6887. As you can see, this is the user. So we are on the right path. And I'm just logging in with the other user and see what happens. As soon as I authorize this, see what happens here. I hope this works because I haven't really tested it. It was working before, so it should work. Okay. Now, did that show up here? Nope. So I need to do one more thing here, which is adding that user here. And I think I was using Universal Bot for that. So what I'll do is I'll just activate that once more. And I remember using that to my GitHub. So add automatically. So I'll just quickly, yeah, this is iSuperbot. And okay, now I'm gonna log in to Linode, and this is a promo code that I'm using, and it's giving me $100. I'll share my promo code with you guys, so you can also get like $100 worth of free Linode server credits. And I'll be using my credit card, so I'll just move it to the other screen to, register. Okay. Just gonna get my credit card. Where is it? Okay. Muting the Okay. Okay. I'm just going to create the account. Looks like I'll have to do this once again because there's the CSRF token thing that might have been expired so far. Okay, so this did work. Okay, they're reviewing it now. I thought I was thinking it would be rather quick, but it doesn't seem like it. It's okay. Bear with me as I'm just figuring things out. Okay, so they will, like, this is a manual review process which will take time. So let me see if I have gotten the email once more, and if I don't, then I'll set it up locally. In just a moment. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working. Yeah, and the user was not added, so I'm just gonna do one thing. I'm gonna open. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just go into the code and we'll see. Yeah. So this is the bot that I created before. It will need a lot of updates, so I'll just do them right in front of you. Um, I'm just trying to see if they will. Yeah, they're not going to respond anytime soon. But I gotta get. Okay. Whew. So seems like there's no way I can log in at the moment, and that will not work. So we'll just simply go for so yeah, this is it. So this is where the bot code exists. Rules.php. Let's see what's in there. Actually, I'll just open it here. It's code. No, I'll just go to the PHP storm file. Recent. Okay. Was never opened here. There we go. And we'll just attach it here so I can work on both of them at the same time. It's just getting a little bit brighter because the sun is moving this way. Okay. Yes. No. Cancel it. It's okay. So there is this rule.php file. Ah, okay. This was an old plugin that I was writing. So I'll just simply delete it. This rules.php file was this plugin that I created just for fun. I'll show you which one I'm talking about. So if you want to have a look, this is called rules of acquisition, I guess. Code. I completely forgot where I posted it, but this should be right here in my own repositories. So I think it should be right here in the profiles section or my repositories. So yeah, it should be right here. I support more. Maybe it was here. So, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, this was fork from Hello Dolly, and I basically changed it so that I can practice a little bit. And this is like fun. So, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Let's quickly download it. Excuse me. And if I go to the backend and install it, I quickly add more plugin. Click on upload, select this one, install. Yeah, the same problem. I have to convert that into SFTP mode and go back to the upload thing. Choose the file. In fact, it's chosen already. Gotta refresh, I guess. It's still enabling that. So as soon as it's done, I'll be able to upload. It should work now. And as soon as I activate this plugin, this will just show these rules of acquisition, and for every single load it just loads another one of these acquisition rules, and they're supposed to be funny. um, they they were from this Deep Space Nine novel, which had this rules of acquisition of Ferengi. um, and this one, let others keep their reputation, you should you keep their money. And this is so funny. And the next one, only fools pay retail. Good, good. This is really good. You could have a fun time, every time you load a new page, you could just see a new thing. Time, like platinum, is a highly limited commodity. Nice. So, Ferengi rule of acquisition. I'll go back to the profile. And now I'm logged in with this user, which is Fahad, fahadim@gmail.com. I don't know why I created this email in the first place, but one thing you can see here is you don't see that particular user's email here. So that's the reason why I created this this way of identifying a user with the ID. They might not even have added their email to their Discord as of now. So yeah, okay. Now what I need to do here is, in the universal bot, I have these config.json file, which has this guild ID and bot token. So the guild ID is this particular channel's ID, and the way that you get it is go to that particular channel, and where was it? I think the way that you do it is like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So you get the guild ID, which I think should stay the same. And then you also have to enable the bot token. So Mobeen, it's an excellent idea. Brilliant, actually. Yeah. So have you seen Deep Space Nine, Star Trek? Because like the rules of acquisition and Ferengi, They are the most interesting characters in the whole show. And I remember watching this thing as a child, and they were the most interesting back then, and even now they're the most interesting ones as a grown up when I saw them. So yeah, right. Okay. So bot token. This is something that I need to copy here, and I would not simply not reveal it here because someone can simply come in and copy it and do strange things, maybe even delete my server. So I don't want to do that. So I'll just simply make this change right away, move it to the other server side, and we'll copy this over. And then we'll move on to the next thing. Okay. So saying that, let's clean up. And then in the next one, we'll just push the configuration. I usually just keep the configuration in the repository itself because it's a private one. So I think this should be good. So I showed you all the configuration options. Welcome channel, database. Database is the database that's holding all the user information on the bots side, because you have to keep two databases, one on the WordPress end and one on the bots. And because then you will know that this particular user is a new user and they're supposed to be kicked out or checked when their expiration happens. And then when the expiry date is over, you check them, and if they have renewed their subscription, then you keep them in the Discord server where they can have like a number of access permissions. And if they do, if they still kept their with their roles, and if not, then they're simply kicked out. Yeah. So that's how it's gonna be. Now I'm going to do this thing where, yeah, I'm just quickly going to run this server. Should I do it here or should I do it in terminal? I guess I'll just do it in terminal. And I'll also add .idea into, so that it doesn't show up. Still showing up. Git rm idea. Okay. And git rm spinning up. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I know what's going on. Dot git or dot idea. And I'll just simply remove this whole thing. And then do the F. Okay. Should do this. Git add it. status. Yeah, this should be good. Okay. Should be good now. Okay, and since the IDE folder is right here, so I'll just quickly create another one of git ignores, and that will be added right here. So that should be good now. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that I wanted to get rid of. I was in the wrong folder. And good. Good, good, good. It's not in the... Okay. Now I'll just keep this one here and remove this one. So this is our fake API, and I'll show you what I mean. I'll create another one. So I'll open fake API, and on the other side, I'll just open, here's the universal bot. Now we have PM2. Do we have it? Yes, we do. PM2. Oh. PM2 start. I think we use start, right? I hope so. PM2 start, yeah. So PM2 start. So the file names. Server.js, yeah. That's how you do it, right? No? Okay, this is the fake API, sorry. I'm sleepy, I guess. This is working, and we'll quickly ping localhost. And this is a simple Express server running on 3000 or 3000. Okay. Let's just simply try to connect to this. Maybe it's 127.0.0.1 and 3000. Okay. That's weird. Because it's supposed to. Okay. So, ah. And why wouldn't it work? I understand it errored, but what specifically? Okay, maybe I need to run yarn. Should show the error. Okay, this time em to restart. I think that's the command. Now it's online. Yeah. And did I did this correctly? Seems good. Now I just need to go for this one and then list users. And it lists all the users, and the second one is user ID. Okay, let's just copy this here, copy this here, copy this here, and user ID, and then I put the ID right here, and let's just do this one. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's supposed to be like that, right? Yeah. Let's try this one. User params.id. This is the ID. Users.params. The hell seems to be working. So it's a simple server which just for the list users, this route, this just simply goes for all the users, get this one, uses JSON, and just returns that as users. And this is the ID, params.id. So this is the request params ID, and the then uses ID is returned that way. So I'm not sure what's going on. I'll just simply see if I can make sense out of it. VM to restart, VM to restart server. Okay, it's returning all of them. Now let's try doing this. Okay, it's gotta restart for that. Okay. Users of that. Not sure if. Let's try user 3. Okay, so it has to be a string for that to work, which is kind of weird. Because this should also work. Now it's working. That's so weird. Wasn't before. Pretty sure it wasn't. Okay. 2120 6. I don't know where I got this user from, but it wasn't there before. I think I just was copying something else. Anyhow, so this is a simple API which works like this. So you have a user ID, and you can just simply you know, that uses information that way. Okay. Now, what I need to do is like create this API on WordPress end, because this is a fake API. But we'll see, one more thing we'll do before that is to check if the user is being added. So we'll just go back to this code developer, go into the bots, and get to, where was it? Okay, I'll regenerate the token, and yeah, so this is universal bot, and we have to authenticate this bot, right? Okay, wait, let me see how it can be done. um, okay, so what I need to do, and in this particular case I need to do is connect discord.com API auth to authorized client ID. So the client ID needs to be updated. What I'll do is I'll just copy it in Sublime so that I can show you what I mean. Here it is. Now the client ID would be that particular client. So this has to be the app's client ID. So here I just go into the app, and right now I'm logged in as a different user, so I'll have to log out because I created all my apps with a different user, the this email. And so this is the one that I need to do, and this has the bot that I'm working with. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly copy client ID, and I think by the client ID they mean application ID. So I just copy it and paste it where, and just once more I'll quickly read what it means by that. So yeah, authorization flow, bot permissions. Yeah, I'll just read it once more so that I don't make any mistakes. Yeah, so this is client ID. I think this simply means I'm not really sure about it. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to hurt anyone, so I'm going to copy it. Yeah, it's the same length, so I hope this is the one. And then you select the scope, which is bot, and then you give the permission, and that's it. And let's just quickly do that. Now I can select the server, and I have access to two servers. In fact, I have access to Among Us, iSupercoder, and Universal Man. So I'll just simply use this one, and now I have access to this user who can create an invite. And what I'll do is, for the bot, I'll simply give, and this is the tricky bit. This is the tricky bit. I have to go into the bot and make him an admin. This is permission integer 8. And that's it. That's it. I'll just go back. And this is the way I continue. Create invite. I'm a human. And now this bot is authorized. And should start showing up somewhere. I think as soon as I turn it on, this should show up. This should show up. Okay. So I also need to update this information, bot token and guild ID. Guild ID is the same one as the server ID that I copied it already. And the next thing is bot token, which I'll update, copy and update over there so that I don't have to show it to you. But I'll show you where to get it from. So this is the token, and I'll regenerate it. And I won't reveal it. I'll just simply copy and paste it. Okay, I think this is done. Now we have the fake API working. We just need to see what to do here. I also need to run yarn. Supposed to, okay. So it works with the capital letters. Install the packages. So the next thing I need to do is what? PM2 export. Yes. Okay. Have to PM2 start export. Yes. There's a little bit of delay in accepting commands, so I have to just, I just keep typing and then realize that it was typing already. Okay. So now we have two such processes running. One is PM2 for server and one is for the bot. And I hope that the bot shows up here. There, yeah, there we go. So now the bot is here. And good. What I need to do is log out. No, not log. Yeah, maybe log out. Yeah. And I disconnect and log out from here. I'll close this one, this one, this one. So what we did is we linked we made our bot online. So basically it's a Node app written in JavaScript with Express, some of it like a fake API written in Express.js. This is a simple one, and this is being consumed by this index.js to add users, remove them, and all that stuff. So I just need to log in, and this will allow me to use that. So now I'll just quickly log in with this user, and this should join a server for me. See, now this is complete. But one more thing that should show up here One more user that should show up here is Fahad, which is not showing up for some weird reason. Okay. Yes, I remember adding some code, using function. Oh, I'm just thinking why it would not work, because I don't remember that I had the user here. I thought I was adding the user based on authentication here. That doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, I'll quickly copy it like that. No, but I don't want to do that. Let's quickly open it here. Uh, this code. Okay, let's see if it works and adds me as a user. I think I kicked the user too many times. So we'll see if I'm logged in from. Oh yeah, so that user has been added. Now I'll just kick this user and we'll see. Yeah, so this user here is supposed to be connected here. Let's see. Once more, maybe third time is the charm. So it should be able to join servers. Yeah. So maybe what I should do is create a new Discord user because this seems to be having some problem. because this is just supposed to add, and I have all the permissions correct. Okay, I should disconnect this particular user, log out, and I'll create another user. And since Gmail allows you to create multiple different users with the same email, like you can just add a plus sign and it should work. So, okay, plus 3. Now what? Okay, so okay, now I'm just logged in as a new user, and I'll quickly go to my email and verify my account. So it just adds me. I mean, there is no problem adding this to a new server. Okay, now this has been verified. And yeah, this should be good. Okay, now let's try it once more. Log out, log in. Should be able to do that. So the member list is 30. Osman 30. Hassan. What's going on? This is super weird. Just want to see if it's connecting. I think what happens is it just thinks of it as a yeah. Now there are 31 users, so this one seems to be having an issue. Okay, I think I need to check the code. It's supposed to add a user, so I think might have to do one more thing. Wait, I think might have a solution for that. Okay, let's just try getting the auth link. This time, this added this user, and I'll kick just. Okay, I removed it. Now, now what? Now I just have to log out and then log in again. And okay, I'll copy this one right here. It gets the email. Okay, this doesn't seem to be working. I remember doing this thing. Okay, let's try this one. I had one more thing that I was working on. Let's see. If this works, this won't even join the service for you. That's the weirdest thing ever. It's working just fine. I tested it like quite a few times. Okay, now I just have to figure this out. That why this user is not connecting tokens. It's connecting. I don't know what's going on, but it's supposed to join in. Yeah, this was being created here. So the guild ID is supposed to be right here. So just to reiterate, I'm just going to, this is access token. Yeah, supposed to be done here. Now I'm logged in. Takes you back here. Join the server for you. Okay, this is unauthorized code. Ah, okay. The bot token has to be here. So I have to do two things here. I'll just quickly go to the config. Guild ID is supposed to be here. So what I'll do is I'll just refactor it to be refactor, rename. Refactor the guild ID like that. And then yeah, that should be it. And for the guild ID, I'll just define it here in the config. Define okay, this is it. This is it. There we go. So I define the guild ID here and guild. It's fine. And just go to the config. There we go. So now the guild ID is correct. The session token is this one right here. And bot token is, yeah. So for bot token thing, this is the authorization bot token that I need to send. So token. There we go. So let's create another one right here called bot token. And for the bot token, I'll just quickly copy it. Yeah, in this particular case, I'll just change it back to the profile. Yeah, profile. Identify, email, guilds.join. Email guilds.join. Okay. Okay, there we go. And this time the message unauthorized shouldn't bother us. I'll just disconnect this one and go to the bot, copy the bot token, and I'll just put it here, but not right here. I'll reveal it in Finder, open it in different editor, paste it, close it, save it, and I think we should be good to go. Yeah, should be good. This time we should be terminal. I'll just quickly check if my guild ID is correct and then push it. It. Yeah, the guild ID is fine. Git add dot git commit. I'll quickly check if my SFTP is selected. Commit token and guild ID config move to main config file. What the hell? What's going on? But it's not nice. This time it worked. Git push. This should have it updated. Okay, yeah, because I have to pull the rules of acquisition and push it. Now this time both commits should come up here. Okay. Okay, I need to go here. Okay, so this, I was sending another request after getting that authentication token. I was also sending this, yeah. So to the guild, I'm sending that information, creating this invitation link. That what I do is just simply open via curl, so that no user has to do it themselves. They don't have to click on anything. They will just simply, open that link, and this will join it for them. And since it's a secure link, we just create it on the server side and won't even show it to the user. So anyone who is a member will be able to create an invite on login and then log in by itself. So they won't have to, do anything. It's a one-click solution. So that's kind of smart if you think about it. Okay. Yeah. Good. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. So I'll just log in and we'll see if I have some users. Yeah. So I'll just disconnect this particular user. So when I kick, there only should be 30 users. Temp, I will be back. Smile if you know the reference that I was making. Now it will join the server for me. Okay, it redirected and and it didn't join. Okay, it just gave you the link and it's unauthorized for some weird reason. And why is that? Guilds. Obviously. Echo. I think I just need to, yeah, once more. Okay, feels like I need some coffee, but okay. I hope this will just send the same thing to the server once more and should be able to join. We caught the file while it was being uploaded. So that means it's just uploaded. Yeah. And now once it refreshes, it should show the same data. And oh, oh, this is the same user. The the what do you call it? The big boss. So this is not the same user. I just want to create it with the first user, like the one that's not already there. So the one that I was doing it with was there already. So as you can see now, this is there. Now the next thing would be to see which kind of user that is and subscribe them. And if they have a subscription, like some sort of subscription in their profile, then we just use that. So I'll take a break. When I come back, the next step would be to assign roles to the users. The second thing would be so we have two different kinds of users. I'll show you what I mean by going into the backend. But this user doesn't have access to the backend. I have to log in with their. Oh, it does. Okay. So in MemberPress, we have two different kinds of memberships. One is Elite, and one is Trooper. So one is like $5 per month. The other one is $39 per month. And for each one, you can add a user, and then based on that user type you'll get the role assigned here. So let's say you become a trooper or you become an elite, and based on that you get access to different things. So yeah, and I'll just add one more user just to test it for any kind of stupidity that I did. So I'll just log out. I'll log in, not with this user. I'll possibly log in with another one that I have. Oh, this one is not accessible. That doesn't matter. No worries. Be happy. Come on. So this one doesn't really matter. What's going on here? My login is not working. Maybe this one is it? I don't know what's going on. This is crazy. Okay. I connect Discord. Now, this particular user is connected here. So I'll just log out. And this one is Fahad IM. And there's another one that I created, which is Fahad IM3. So that's the one I'm going to use now. So we have another one. There we go. There we go. So we have now created a link, an OAuth link between this WordPress website and this Discord server, where we are able to log in, kind of like log in using the Discord server. This is not specifically being used for login. We could use it because now we get the email and we know that with this email, a proper authenticated user who is being authorized by Discord is an actual user and they could log in using that. But we're not using it because the Discord server might be using, they might be using some other email address on that Discord server. So even if they are using another email and they have joined with another email on the Discord server, for whatever reason, people do that for privacy reasons and other reasons like payments and stuff. So they use one email on one website and the other email on the other service. Now you're connecting them and you're not supposed to have the same, I mean, you're not required to have the same email address on both services. We are recognizing you based on your ID. And this ID is always unique for each user on the server, on the Discord server, excuse me. So we are not bothered by it. And this is the ID that we're going to use in our API that we created here. And we are going to access with the localhost 3000 and list users. So this is what we'll use here. And then for each user, we have this active, expiry, and role. And this is the role that we'll use for adding them to the server. That's it. Whew. Okay. So saying that, once I'm back, I'll assign roles to the users. I was just thinking about what to do next. and that's why I kept quiet. And then create the API. This fake API, I just have to create another one, which is an actual API, which is using list users somewhere. Okay. Now I just have to close all the extra stuff. And the terminal stays open. No worries. And this Slack could be closed. Okay. A lot of data in there. Okay. Have another meeting. Okay. So the I have to create the API endpoints that this bot will use. I'm just planning for the next session so that I don't forget or just don't flutter here and there. Okay, let's just open code once more to see. API endpoints for each user. But do I need to create a list users so that I can update it? Okay. Now this will go here. The This is the code for the bot. Tech users. List. Tech users. Okay, yeah. So API and then kick them accordingly. Okay, fine. So the next step is assigning them different roles. I don't remember if I was creating. Okay. guess that's it for now. Computer, start a timer for 45 minutes.
45 minutes, starting now.
Computer, stop. Computer, start another timer for 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Starting now.
Computer, stop. Okay. So as you can see, I'm back, and what? Okay. As you can see, the sun started right there, and now it's over there, and about 2 hours of sunlight remaining, and I plan on finishing as much as possible during the next half an hour or so, because my plan was to work 8 hours in total, including all the breaks. And maybe I'll start again uh, early in the morning tomorrow. So let's see. I'll quickly check my audio if it's working properly, and then we'll move on to the next steps. Okay, seems like it is working properly, and I'll remove my big headphones and get started with what we need to finish. Now, okay, now what I need to do is see if this particular user is activated. So for this particular user, I will just uh, go ahead and update the API in the fake API so that I can test if it's working properly before I create this this whole thing with dynamic uh, inputs and outputs. I'll quickly share my screen again so that I can explain what I mean. Now, this is the list of users which is supposed to be sent over to the bot so that I can assign roles to it. So what I'll do is I'll just quickly who's sending messages. Okay, here. So let's imagine this is the user that I want to assign a role to. Either it's going to be trooper or elite. And this will be based on what information I give here. So that's the so I'm gonna add a new user. I won't be using the same one of one of the same users. I'll just create a new one, and the user ID would be this one. Expiry would be. We could create a. Let's see. It's what is it called? Unix time. About the website which I was using for the time stamping. Time converter. Epoch. I think that should be it. As you can see, this is converting that to December 8, 2020, 6 months ago. So what I need to do is I can check. Okay, the current time is this, and so okay. So this is June 17, 1:28, and this is in GMT. And I'll just quickly do 5:28, 5:20 p.m. local time. And as you can see, this is converting that. So I can easily change it to 18. So that is tomorrow. There we go. And Friday, June 18, 2021. And I can copy this. So it will expire tomorrow. This is active. And I assign that user to be the user role that I want to assign to it is elite. Now, what I need to do is I can this, yeah, I'll remove this user. So I'll let this particular user join the server. He's joined the server. Okay. And I'll log out. I'll kick this user. Temporary. So only 29 users remaining here. Okay. Now I just go back here. I just go back here and I hope that you guys can hear me because I feel like I have a little bit of low energy right now. So I just want to make sure that my audio is clear enough for you. Okay, seems like it is good. Put this back here and let's get back to the thing. Okay, now restart the server. Okay, so the server has been restarted. Yeah. The- I wrote start and restart. Clearly not doing so well. Okay, so this user right here is a new user, and the idea is that we log in with one of the users, and then that user gets added to the server. So I authorize it, and it's supposed to get added, and then also the role is assigned to that user. So that doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Let's go back to this code and see what's going on. Okay. So PM2 stopped. Yes. Okay. And node index.js. Now I turn it on, and so that I superbot is connected. This is connected. So what's next? Bot has started. Should say successfully loaded guild member add.js. Successfully loaded guild. Yeah. So the file is coming from the events, v directory events, and okay. So now here, when this new user gets added, we we need to log in as that user at this code and see what happens there. So I'll just log in at as the user 3 that I just created recently. So now we are logged in as this. We just want to check we have this here. So this is the user that's logged in. And this is the server that we are on. And he's supposed to get from like this particular user is supposed to send him a hi message. So welcome, general members only. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Now we what we do is we fetch we use fetch, which is node fetch, and then Mongo utility. So for that, we're just connecting to this server on MongoDB .NET. So we have this server. I'll show you what I mean. MongoDB Atlas. This is the server side that we have. So I'm gonna log in. I think this is what I was using, but I'm not sure. So let's log in with Google. So the idea is that now on adding a new user, we assign him a proper role. So first we'll do it with a fake API that's just sending that data manually that I just entered into the user's JSON file. And that is basically the fake API that we're using. And the next step is to just, do that via WordPress and done. So we have this cluster working here, and this is the primary server here. We just go into the cluster. I think I need to go to the database. So I just go to projects. I have not used it for a long time now. So yeah, so this is the project. I think it will just take me back to this cluster thingy. And I just go to the collections, which essentially is the databases. So now this is the database that we are going to use, and we have this data right here. So what I need to do like here is to get rid of this, because this is just the old information, and this is supposed to be updated. So this seems like it's connecting, and it says connected here. So this is connected. What we need to do is now when we like what happens when we connect. So here we are using Discord.js, which is a pre-built library for Discord. So the client is discord.client. So this is an object, a client object. And then we have file system, and then node fetch and config, which is for the config. And then we have client commands, aliases, events. And now Mongo utility is just for like connecting with MongoDB. And that is basically this whole thing. So yeah, so it just exports this, and now with this we connect to the MongoDB, and we just use this information like Mongo. In this one, we just connect to this link, and then we have a Mongo client which connects it, and then it returns the DB. So we connect to that server. The bot gets started. So when the client gets ready, based on that configuration that we created, this one, and then when it just gets connected on ready, this is an event, the client event, bot has started. So it gives you that message, bot has started. So the bot has started, and then what it does is it just like using that Mongo utility, you connect to the server. So this is the function, the connect to the server. So you connect to the server, and this is a promise. And once it's connected, this promise is fulfilled. And then what it does is it just simply checks for users. So it goes to the for each user in that particular users list. And how it gets that, we'll just quickly check that. So okay, now we have a db config.collection. Yeah, so on every start of the server, it will check that user, all the users within that database, and expire them based on some, yeah. So it will go to the collection, find all the users, and only the ones that are supposed to be, like, we'll just quickly check. So we'll just quickly console log that. And as you can see, once I disconnect it, this should go offline in a while. So this bot shouldn't be online. Let me see if the list of servers, yeah, the index is stopped. Bot should ideally be stopped as well. So let me quickly check that. This shouldn't be off. It shouldn't be on. Just should quickly go offline. Is it active somewhere? Or is it being to be into index into stuff? So oh, this is to go offline. Yeah, so it went offline. I don't know why it was turned on. We'll just quickly test it once more. So this is the fake API. So we just to start, and it will start the server. I'll just quickly open CAD code, superbot, and see universal bot, and now I do node server.js, node index.js. So this will connect, and now see this is returning the whole thing, the database and all the stuff in it. So I just don't want that. I want collection. Okay, once it's resolved, then print it maybe. I'll quickly start again. By the way, this should show up as the bot here. So it takes some time for it to go offline. Okay, so once it's resolved, then check users, and then we get that. So it resolves that, and we check users. So what we do is we just console.log quickly the data that we got from there, and just do it once more. So what's going on here? Supposed to get all the users now. Ah, we're right here. Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, that's weird. Okay, print each user here. I don't know what's going on, but I'm trying to figure out why it's suspended. But so we'll start once more. This is connected. Now for each user, once it gets the data, checks the user, connected. Why doesn't it get the data? That is so weird. When it does that, and that data, the promise, yeah, so that data is sent to the check users with the client, and you, for each user, you get that data, and then you like do this fetch. Yeah, so I'm supposed to get that. For each user, it's already active, so there's no point in doing that. That was so weird. So, okay, I gotta think about this algorithm once more. So, I add the user, and on event, when the okay, so I'm gonna get welcome channel, run. So 315 in general. So I think there is a server site which is here, and I copy the ID right here, welcome channel, and when the server gets started, we go, yeah, so it gets ready, bot has started. Integration, one server, users at presence, activity name, integration, servers, status online. So we connect to the server, then we get the database, get the data, and we find all that are expiring. Okay, so the ones that are expiring tomorrow, or within, okay, 24. So the formula that I created was 24 hours into 60. So that's supposed to be in seconds, in microseconds. So I converted 24 hours into microseconds for seconds, and then multiplied by 1,000. So it becomes microseconds. So, okay, so something that is expired in the last 24 hours will will yeah, makes sense. But how do we add that user, the new user that we just created to the database? How do we do that? This collection is supposed to be updated with I mean, we have an API which, So why do we need the database? Okay, let's think about it once more. What we want to do is we have added a user. Now, what we need to do is when the user gets added, oh, our window is open. So we have added a new user. We have also, just a minute, I think I figured it out. So the idea is that we add a new user. So a new user comes to the website. He, the user signs up. The user connects to this code, and then he automatically gets added to the Discord server. So that user gets comes to the website, connects, and it automatically gets added to the server. So he is a part of the Discord now. Now we need to assign him two roles based on. Now we need to assign him to one of the two roles based on what kind of user he is, or what kind of role does he have on the website. So we'll just have to see when someone, for the existing users, one of the existing users, we'll just quickly see if that particular user is. We'll go to the backend and see what happens. So we go into the member press, we check how many users are there, like the ones that we, yeah. So we'll see elite membership. What does it do? So we get advanced. Yeah. So the membership type can tell us a lot about a particular user. So for, let's say, this particular user, okay, let's just go edit this member profile. So he is a trooper, so his membership is trooper. Based on that, we can assign him a role on on the website. So imagine all of these users in MemberPress, they they get assigned. They get assigned to Discord. So now let's imagine one of these users is logged in, and he connects to the website using their login, and yeah, we want to assign them roles. So we so maybe we don't need to go to the MongoDB. we should just yeah, yeah, we just run this process every 24 hours at a set time, and then we just get the list of the users. Yeah, I think this will work. So imagine we don't even connect to the database. Yeah. So let's say we start the bot, and bot is always working. Imagine bot is always ready, and it checks for the users that got expired in the last 24 hours and then kicks them. Imagine they got expired in the last 24 hours and it just kicks them. Yeah. This is some algorithm that I need to worry about a little bit more. So I'll just have to, think it thoroughly. So we'll just take it from the start. The user connects to the Discord server. He gets added to that automatically. So the next step is to add that user. Yeah. So the next step is to add that user's. Yeah. Set intervals. Check users. Okay, makes sense. I think it's starting to make a lot more sense. I think my design was not perfect before. So I don't really need the MongoDB, I believe. I don't know why I did it in the first place. There must be a reason. So I'll keep it as it is. But yeah, I think I don't really need to. So, and I also did something about the roles, find and path. Yeah. So we just connect a user, and if the user is has a role, has a membership, then yeah, yeah, makes total sense. So if the user has a membership, okay, let's think about it once more in a more detailed fashion, because then it will be just about implementation. So imagine a new user comes in, he gets connected, he joins. Guild.channels.cache, welcome channel, send hello member, welcome channel. That's interesting. So a guild member gets added when the server is running. I think it's starting to make a lot more sense now. Okay, so let's imagine we have this index and guild member add.js. Events. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Successfully loaded guild member add.js. And then I add a guild member. Okay, so check users. Makes sense. this user, this particular user, hasn't had any roles assigned to him. So I'll just kick him. Temporary testing. And his active. His expiry is this one. And I'll just quickly go to the account. I think I have a meeting coming up at 7 p.m. So yeah, I use that. Yeah. So this is the user. Just go quickly check the users. That user. Yeah. So this is the user expiry is in future. So it's in 1 day in advance from now. Is this correct? I don't think so. Okay. I'll just use the timestamp in milliseconds. Should be it. Okay, let's see. Now, this is supposed to be restarted, I guess. The M2 restart server. Okay. So now this is the updated one. Now what we do is we just go to this particular user and user and let's get its data. So event, in the event that a user gets added, they will be the ones getting immediately checked. So we in the API we were supposed to check. So this is the third user with the 6015. I think so. Yeah. Six. So this is the user, right? Okay. So the expiry is in future, like 24 hours from now. He's active. His role is elite. Let's see. So he doesn't get assigned new role. That seems to be the problem. Connecting, connected. So the guild member, it doesn't get checked. So the user gets added. Guild member add. Client config member. Member.guild channels. Hello member. Where does the member come from? Async client. चक्कर क्या है यार. Okay. So this was working just fine before, I remember that. DB connected to the DB, and the event has been guild member add. I have no clue what I did there. This was like 6 months ago. So this is just, yeah, event function dot run client config. Yeah, so it is supposed to run. So welcome channel is coming from here. So let's just call it welcome channel. Events, this is the one. So we send to the welcome channel, welcome to that member. Yeah, that's supposed to work. This will always, yeah, this is just, supposed to run. And the welcome channel is the same one. So what we do is we get, when a user gets added, member.guild.channels.cache.get, members.guild.channels.get, and that, like, dot get config.welcome channel.send hello member. But he's supposed to get like hello here, hello this particular user. Okay, so now this just get ready members dot guild. Discord js send notification on ring light. Sorry, kind of like, not like that. Yeah, so kind of like that. So I'm trying to see if there is a way to send a notification, kind of like a chatbot sort of thing. See, let's see. Documentation, examples. Okay, so let's just try this. Yeah, so let's just restart. And okay, we don't want that. So if this the content is ping, then it will reply pong. So let's try sending this ping, and he will respond pong. It's fine. And then else message.channel.send message.content. Basically the same thing that you write to it, it will just respond with the same thing. Hello bot. Hello bot. And it should only respond once, right? I want to say once. Hello there. Oh, okay, so it just creates a loop. It's not a good idea, I guess. New member added. Connected to the DB. Now just check if the new user has been added. So I'll just quickly delete this user. Yes. Just trying different things to make more sense out of it. So I'm able to log in, avatars, attachments, server greeting. Okay. Yeah. If this doesn't work, then we'll see what we can do here. So this is supposed to run So this registers all the events and the callbacks. So we like send all the arguments client on any event name. This is supposed to run that, like the run function that gets exported here. So, and then that gets client configuration and all the arguments as the spread operator. So, so now we have successfully loaded 2v2. Successfully loaded guild member add.js. So it has added that file. Now, for each function, if that event happens, event name, yeah. So yeah, so we split that and we make all the events just like that. Guild member add, guild member add. So for each guild member added event, this is supposed to run. So the new member, when it gets added, will just run this. So ideally, we are supposed to get that right here. So we'll just disconnect this one, kick, temp. So we'll just kick it. And we create a new user. Okay. Now this is 154 and this is Fahad IM3. So this is the one. Now I authorize it. Authorize it. It should get added. Now this guild member add.js doesn't get added. So that's the problem. Yes, seems like it should work. Yeah, this seems to be a standard thing. So event.execute and this exports execute. Yeah, so this is run and event function dot run. Let's just add a new one. Imagine we are just connecting it for the first time. So we'll just try the other one. We have 30 users. We don't have Fahad IM. So I'll just connect with that one. Not you. Yeah, so the one with the one. This event never runs. There's something wrong going on here. This doesn't run. This gets registered, but let's see if event function require. Yeah, event name. चलो देखते हैं. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, seems like event name is fine. Then it's a function that's supposed to run, so it returns the whole thing, which is the anon like async function, which is good. Seems run is the async function, so this function gets returned here. Now when the function, the event, yeah, so that's supposed to, then it's like how it should be, because that's what gets exported here. Let's just see if that works. Ah, this whole thing gets exported. So that dot run seems fair. So let's just see if that dot run. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. So that run. Yeah, I don't see a problem with this approach. Okay, let's see. Just kick temporarily. Add a new user once more. gets added. Yeah. And we don't get any. So looks like this event is not being registered or something, or I don't know. I don't know. Member. Guild member add. Okay, let's see. So we are getting close to about 8 hours, and it's getting darker. Okay, and I'm good. So it seems like, yeah, run. Okay, let's try it. Just for fun's sake. Client on another one. On, yeah. So let's call it guild member add. Guild member add. This is the event. Console.log new member. Open add. Okay, so the new member has been added. Now I remove these two users, and yeah, so now these two users have been added. Yeah. So these two new users have been added. I log out and I restart this. So let's see what's going on. If it's working or it's not working or what's going on. Who's watching? There's someone watching. So it's been about 8 hours that I'm into it and I'm getting close. But I took like 2 hours off during this whole time. So I'm not really close. Okay. Now, okay, this event is not even running. That seems crazy. Okay, what if. Ah, okay. Guild member remove. Okay, let's just try this one. Because this we do like once in a while. So let's just add another event. It's for remove. See if that works because we are kicking them out quite often. So maybe that's not registering as an event here, but that would be tricky. Okay, let's see. Member has been removed, so it's okay. I think this should be just good. So let's just restart this. Okay, connecting to DB, connected to DB. So that's good. Now we kick a user. In this case, we'll just kick this one. Oh, so the event is not running. Wait, I'll talk to this guy. It's code bot I'm developing. Q of price order. And then they'll send you an invite. Good. Good. Let's see. Let's take help from another person. And I'll just kick Bill right to. Okay. So the user has been kicked out, but this event is not being registered. Okay. This might be a known thing. Oh, presence intent and server members intent. Okay, this is new. So developer, let's just go to the server and see if we have, and I've only like 5 minutes left before my next thing. So I'll just quickly do as much as possible. So it seems like it's not following that intent. And I think we did that for one of the servers. Okay. So, so he is live, and we'll see by adding him if we get that notification. But I think this is going to work. I just have to go to the developer thing. Okay. Okay. So now let's go to the developers, and I go into the applications, I go into the iSupercoder, I go into the bot, and oh, so it's supposed to, but it's some administrator, so that's not going to be a problem. Privileged. Okay, so this is event data. Okay, so this is what we needed to do. Let's see. Event has been running, and I'm only left with a few minutes. So let's see. Okay, so let's just go back to the server, kick these two guys. In fact, I've kicked all the users, so I can try with one of my own users. And maybe this bot has to be reconnected to register that event. Yeah, so let's try it once more. Log out, log in, and now this should send that intent for adding a new user or kicking them out to the yes. Works. So member has been added, new member added, and I just need to get their role and assign them here. So okay, so this is users. Yeah, so we just yeah, so this is what needs to be done. Member ID and the welcome thingy. Okay, let's add him. Okay, I'll invite him as soon as he joins in. Then we'll see. He should get a message here. I should get a message here. So yeah. So as soon as he joins in, Oh, dot name. Oh, dot role. Okay. Okay, so he joined in. He joined in. Did you join? I think he didn't. I have joined it, so okay, let's try another one. Try this three. So this one is okay. I'll try once with the number three. So yeah, so he, whoever joins in, or just get this link here, and then we just have to assign a role to them. Should work. So I think the next step would be assign role, send them to database, then keep checking them every few hours, like 24 hours, for the people who are expired, who whose membership is expired, and then kick them. Looks good. We'll do that. No worries. So that is 8 hours, almost 8 hours of work, and this is all good. We have done a lot in this time, and we're getting close. Not completely done, but hopefully tomorrow it will be completely done. But at least I was able to spend like 6 hours coding, fixing problems, and a lot of things that I needed to figure out. I've figured them out. So we are good. And thank you for watching. It's getting dark. You can't see it's getting really dark, but it is dark. So it's almost yeah, almost sunset in a few minutes. So I'll go now and we'll talk to you in the next stream and hopefully tomorrow. See ya. Bye.